believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause I love London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
And Mexico, they say, I believe in Joe. I believe in Joe. Lay your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. And Joe Hendry is so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. And Joe Hendry is the prestigious one.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in ZRC. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause I love him in London, in Paris, and Tokyo, America, Scotland, and Canada, and Mexico. They're saying, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. And Joe Hendry, so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. And Joe Hendry, the prestigious one. Hey everyone, and welcome to the Bound for Glory Watch Along. The reports of my demise were greatly exaggerated. I do apologize that I literally did not do a single goddamn watch along since Monday. To give you guys, yeah, so I can't just shoot down the road. I just started reading the text I got from my wife. Okay, I guess we're getting a mid watch along ad here on YouTube. Didn't know we could do that in live streams. Anyways, I still apparently a little bit of sick brain going on. Anyways, yeah, no. Last night when I finished the Shadow Generation stream, I had a fever of 100, and so I called off the SmackDown watch along immediately because I couldn't do it. So, first thing on Bound for Glory is Ash and Heather by Elegance against Zaya Brookside and NXT's Brinley Reese. Neat. I'm gonna need a Tom Hannafin versus the Concierge match because Tom Hannafin is so salty against the Concierge. He just turned and went, "I will end you" on commentary. Fantastic. But yeah, I'm here now. I'm gonna be able to do website updates tonight. Finally, I got Raw done today, so I've got that going for me. Granted, it took me 5 hours to do Raw today. And for reference, Raw is 55 minutes long, and it took me 5 hours. It should have only taken me about an hour and a half. But you see, what happened? What happened was I was not feeling good still. It was still kind of lingering this morning. And I had my breakfast, and I did what I could, but I also had other stuff interrupting me. But yeah, and well, it doesn't look as good, but I cleaned off my table where all my stuff sits a little bit, like where my TV is, so I could see the TV a little better. I was giving thought to cleaning off the couch and doing the watch along from the couch, but I think the couch is going to be where the Xander watches TNA things for Patreon come from. Which, speaking of, for members and Patreons, World Cup Bracket C Round 1 is not going to come out tomorrow. I know it normally comes out on Sundays. I know. But think about the fact that I still kind of sound a little hoarse in the voice. I can barely commentate for an hour right now. Let alone the like near 2 hours an episode of the World Cup takes to do. So, Bracket C is going to get delayed by a few days. I'm going to try and have it out by, say, Wednesday. And then I'm going to announce Bracket D on Friday. Which, yeah, so you guys saw it when I started up, but for the first time in years, I made a new starting soon screen. Like, the old prototype one sucked. I made that not long after 2K22 came out, and that's been almost 3 years. So I finally have a new starting soon screen, and it's still a bit of a work in progress. I'm going to redraw that eventually, I think, because I've been doing a lot of art lately anyway. Fine then, wait till Friday for the stacked bracket D. Yeah, I do feel bad about having to wait for that one, but there's also something to do with bracket D that Ray has specifically Ray and I discussed that we actually did need to wait a little longer because, and that's all I can say about that is we had to wait. We needed to wait a little longer on bracket D anyway. Me getting sick just only made that a little more convenient, which is like the one thing I can say that's somewhat positive about me getting sick because oh my god, it has sucked. I hate being sick. It is the worst because it so scarcely happens to me. And then when it does happen, I am down for the fucking count. But yeah, so now I can actually finally work on the website. Yeah, it sucks. And like I went to work all week while still feeling this way. But I'm a substitute teacher, and I probably got it from one of those little jerks at the schools. So I might be a little coughing still. I might be coughing a little bit on stream still tonight. Yeah, I can roll with these two as a team. It seems like it'll be fun. I wouldn't be against them getting a run with the TNA tag titles. I do need a new stream over screen because this is the old one. I need a better one. But I also never use like the stream over screen, so maybe I don't actually need it. I also believe in Joe Hendry, Christian. I also believe in Joe Hendry. Hope you guys are excited, by the way. We got WrestleMania 31 tomorrow. I also kind of want Rosemary and Wendy Chu to win the titles. And I'm not a Wendy Chu guy. A lot of people know I'm not a big Wendy Chu guy. Like, it's gotta happen tonight, right? Alright, let's see. Last thing I did. I'll be doing my best not to cough on stream, but also I don't feel like people want to hear me splashing one of these around in my mouth. But worst case, if I gotta take a cough drop, if I gotta have a cough drop in my mouth on stream for 20 minutes, so be it. Happens on Raw on Monday because I just could not continue doing the show without it. All right, let's see. All right, last thing I did was Raw, so I have not done NXT yet on here. What a TNA Drew, Joe Hendry, and have Kaz cost him. At that point, it's just like, what's the point, man? For me, at that point, it's just, what's the fucking point? Because they've already screwed him out of the title several times. Like, they already screwed him out of the title at Slammiversary with Josh Alexander. And, like, I'm sure some people are like, oh, it'll be great heel heat. It's like, for who? 50-year-old Kaz? Rhino's going to the TNA Hall of Fame, so that's nice. Oh, yeah, that's really nice. I hadn't had a chance to talk about that yet. I haven't had a chance to talk about that yet. You're right. I was going to talk about it on Thursday, but then Thursday I was exhausted. Little did I know. Or no, Thursday my throat hurt so bad, and then little did I know. Hey, we got a Jeff Jarrett video message. What do you think about Motor City winning the titles? Yeah, I saw that. I think it's awesome. I wish I'd been live to see it happen. I wish I'd been awake to see it happen. For reference, again, wasn't feeling well last night. Went and laid down in my bed to watch SmackDown. Saw Motor City beat DIY. Saw the Bloodline come out. Gone. Arnold's new theme sounds like he's been Def Rebelled. What? That's the Venom theme from Spider-Man 3 into the Imperial March. He hasn't been Dev Rebelled, Zach. Just because he's not coming out to a theme you can't sing along to anymore doesn't mean he's been Dev Rebelled. He got a new theme, like to break the fourth wall here a little bit. He got a new theme that can't be sung along to because he's a bad guy. Because he choked me out today. And I didn't want. And like. Might be the biggest influence in LS11 stream history. I'm a little zoned out. What's going on? What might be the biggest influence? But yeah, no, like saw Motor City win, heard Solo's music hit, and then just boom, passed the fuck out on stream. He's choked me out twice now. Or I didn't. Oh, insult. Yeah, insult. Yeah, no. I didn't mean pass the fuck out on stream. Pass the fuck out in the middle of watching the show. And I hate that I passed out in the middle of watching the show. Because little did I know, Motor City were going to win the titles later in the show. So I watched it this morning when I woke back up. Arnold's new theme sounds like Dev Rebel. No, JT, it's not AI. It's literally a mashup. It's by the same guy. Hold on, let me double check. No, it's literally this. By, I cannot pronounce the name, but by a composer. So no, it's not AI. It is the Venom theme from Spider-Man 3. Except it's cut down from this, because, like... And then... It's that into, like... That exactly was what it was I just clicked. If it were Dev Rebel, it'd be like... It would have been like Cornell going, "Oh, Xander," or like, "I'm the face of LIW," or something like that. Like, so no, calling that a Dev Rebel version of Carnold's theme is an insult, cause he's the bad guy. Yeah, fart sound effect and grunge. Let's see. I wonder if Homelander took a piece of Cornell's soul with how he almost attacked his daughter. Yeah, man, I was not prepared for Cornell to tell Cammy to get out of the ring or she'd be next. That was messed up. Also, Quizmaster coming to my defense and Cammy's defense was not in the bingo card either. Was there anyone but the system, please, for Full Metal Him? Yeah, I thought you said that. I hadn't gotten a chance to get to that one. Because, like, I just suddenly see Cornell's new theme sounds like he got Def Rebelled. And I was kind of baffled by that. One of the commentators I thought would help you was going to be the face commentator. God, you can already hear my voice starting to go, and we're only 20 minutes in the stream. Good for Bob Ryder. May he rest in peace. Never really knew who he was, but hearing how Eric Young's talking about him, he's clearly missed. God, hearing the emotion in Tom Hannafin's voice there is making me a little emotional, man. I'm not even acknowledging that one, JT. I gave you your one with that one yesterday. Okay, so I have not even seen what Ray did with SmackDown today yet. So let's find out together, shall we? Alright, so we got the final boss.
Finally, The Rock has come back to LS11 Universe. And I know you pack of unshowered dogs are wondering, oh, what's your precious little Rocky doing here? Because God knows you did nothing to deserve a star of my caliber in your midst. And I know you're all thinking, oh, why? Oh, why,
I watched it as soon as it came out and he got any cook.
Did you
Oh, I'm sure he did. Ray has not missed with SmackDown yet.
Hero Jey Uso? Well, shut your virgin ass up and I'll tell you.
Jesus!
You see, ladies and gentlemen, while I was sitting there soaking in my victory with The Rock's real crew, he doesn't talk to any of these losers in the back. He has A-list stars he hangs out with. He has actual movers and shakers, and I'm not talking about their ass when they walk like all of you people have.
Oh my God!
I'm talking about people who actually have success in this world. Well, as I was sitting down with them, watching the most successful wrestling event ever held in the history of humanity, all brought to you by the People's Champion, The Rock, I heard that little imp Xander say something about Jey Uso, and he dubbed him the People's Champion. No. I am the People's Champion. I have been the People's Champion for a long time now, whether you people like it or not. And honestly, as it matters, it doesn't matter what any of you think.
Oh, Tommy Dreamer's coming to induct Rhino.
First step, I told one of these little minions, I believe it was John Cone, you can stand down, Charlie. I'm not going to hurt your piddly little ass. It's not worth my time. But I told him, do not let Jey Uso make it 1 week with that United States Championship, or you are going to be removed from the board and your kids are going to be out on the street with your fat wife and your ugly self. And he said, fine, Rocky, fine. Just don't hurt me. And I said, you don't got to worry as long as you do what the final boss says. And then my little imp of a cousin decided to keep trying. So I had to get a little bit more inventive. You see, I decided to break open my little piggy bank, which to a couple of you is probably a few thousand years of income, but for me it's just a day, and pay off Tony D'Angelo to cost him the United States Championship. I thought that would finally get the message through Jay's head, but evidently that didn't as well, so I stepped it up. I challenged people who I thought had the blood of real talent in them and paid off next wave. But when I saw them failing at Night of Champions, I made a call and asked someone, are they loyal? Truly, are they loyal to the man who wins the bread for this family? And he said yes. So, your good brother Jay, Solo Sikoa, went out there and did as the head of the family asked him to do.
Alright, so then Solo came out. And how did Rock and Solo interact?
Hello. First of all, I want to thank you for helping me. You were good to this family. Thank you, my boss. I'd like again to thank you for understanding your place. You see, ladies and gentlemen, people like Jimmy are not my concern. He can go around on NXT if he wants to. But Jay, claiming to be the people's champion in front of 80,000 of the people, I will not abide by. And Solo understood that. But Solo, I want to reward you even more. Solo, I am charging you with a task. Yes, my final boss. I am charging you to take the title that we took from Jay and bring it back to this family.
Okay.
Take the United States Championship from Cody Rhodes. Yes, my final boss. And remember, you don't fuck with the final boss. And you can see Solo Sikoa damn near just docile as The Rock gives out orders. The Rock, the final boss, seems to have reasserted power here tonight.
So we got Los Garza
After that
against the
loss
Creeds.
at King of the Ring. By Julius Creed. Now Julius. Julius Ball!
I do like that Ray calls it the Julius Ball when he does it the other way around. I do think that's a very nice touch.
1, 2, 3!
It's just kind of one of those little things. Alright, so we go ahead and give the Creeds their update on the win-loss page. Pretty rare you guys get to see their other side of this, but here we are. I'm also glad I'm doing this during the kickoff for Bound for Glory. Rip Los Garza, what? Hold on. I like Rhino, man. You'll never hear me say a bad thing about Rhino.
And Umberto picking himself up here. We're gonna be
Oh no! Oh no, not Los Garza!
ahead. Tapped. That's what happened.
Alright, Carmella and Asuka. And I assume I know who won this one, but...
Asuka picks her up. Wait a minute. Oh my god. The night.
Yep, Asuka got the win. Alright, we got Dragon Lee in the house. Dragon Lee, Jonathan Gresham. I'd sit and watch the whole thing because I'm sure it cooked, but just kind of trying to get through this right now.
in the corner. Dragon Lee. Destino.
It looks like Dragon Lee got the dub. You'll love to see it.
1, 2, 3. Dragon Lee defeats Jonathan Gresham. Dragon Lee with the big win here tonight over Jonathan Gresham. What a win here tonight for Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee, he may have a claim to the Cruiserweight title next, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this young man. And ladies and... Oh my, wait a minute. That's Lexis King.
Whoa, what's going on with Lexis King here?
What's he doing? Oh my God, wait, no, that's an official. No, the coronation.
Oh my God. Then we got Blair Davenport and Naomi rematch. Naomi got the win. That's Bianca Belair, not Blair Davenport. Oh shit, I never gave her that second loss. Oh, I don't think I added Naomi winning the women's title either. I don't think I added the King of the Ring win-losses on here. Oh, yeah, I didn't, because, like, it still has Blair on here as champion. So I'll do that in a minute here. Alright, what else happened on the show? What's this?
Send all these people home disappointed, but looking at official Rod Zapata and what's happened here, the board isn't happy with me. They feel I am unable to contain Lexis King, and they feel that SmackDown has become a volatile place with me being here. I mean, there's buildings being blown up, referees being attacked, and they feel it's too much. So, I'm sorry, but ladies and gentlemen, I now have to announce, to end this edition of SmackDown, I am tending my resignation.
Oh, wow, Rollins is stepping down.
Thank you. What?
Alright, I have not done the updated win-loss for King of the Ring, so whoops. Or did I do some of it and then just not do the rest? No, I just didn't do it at all. Because I don't have Trick losing to Cena on here. And then Drew beat Sean Spears. Imagine if Sean Spears versus John Cena had been the finals. I'd have never let Ray cook again. Good news though, folks. Alex is gonna be here with my dinner soon. I ordered pizza, so it is the yearly tradition of Bound for Glory. Pizza and booze. Don't know how much booze I'm gonna be having tonight, but Bound for Glory is like the one time a year that I drink on stream typically. And the rules have always been a sip for every finisher, and it used to be like a shot for every return. I think I'm taking shots out of it this year because that's what was killing me last year. I think this year it's just going to be like social drinking. I'm just going to kind of drink over time. Oh, Eric Young saying close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. If you guys caught, the Doctor and Quizmaster made the comment today, close only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and fandango. You guys don't know that joke, but you have heard it many of times at this point on the channel, I believe. I believe you guys have heard, whether it's me, whether it's the Doctor, whether it's Quizmaster, several people have said close only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and fandango, right? Do I need to finally explain that joke? Should I finally do that tonight? Whoa, are we doing the call your shot on kickoff? I'm actually planning to, JT. I'm genuinely planning to tonight. Yep, Kaz is number one. God help me. He's gonna win the whole fucking thing, isn't he? Like, I can't leave the room now either. I just realized that. Kaz Dojo revealed themselves on the day. They sure did. They sure did. That's how I know I haven't done win-loss updates in actually longer than a couple of weeks now, I think. Because, let's see. Because I didn't update the Kaz Dojo either. And Zachary Wentz is number 2. Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to go refill my water. I'm going to go get some booze, and I'm going to go get a cup for it. Okay? I will be back. Should not take me the full 2 minutes, hopefully. Oh yeah, I came back in just in time to see number 3's Jake something. So, here's what we got on tap tonight. Got my favorite glass I drink out of. I've got Angry Orchard Green Apple Hard Cider. This is the last bottle. I bought this before I moved a year ago. I've got Sweetwater 420 Gummies Cherry Limeade IPA my dad gave me forever ago. Oh yeah, Jake something is the DPW champion. I got my Dave & Buster's bottle opener that I got on my bachelor party. I've got my favorite kind of alcohol, Black Widow, blackberry cider. And then I've got 2 cans left of Triple Jam Strawberry Blackberry Raspberry Cider. I've got 2 cans of these. So these are... And Trey Miguel's in now. Alright, so there we go. I got 5 things here tonight. I'm not gonna guarantee that I'll get through all of them because I don't drink too often, but alright. And Alex seems as if she's home now. And I also, of course, have water to keep me going. Do I think a WWE intern? Yeah, I do. I think we'll get at least an NXT appearance or something. I don't think we're going to get, like, you know... God, these 2 minutes are going by quick. Here's Hammerstone. They're pretty much all hard ciders, JT, and I don't do warm beer. I think we're going to start with the Angry Orchard. It's what I know best. It was the first drink I ever had was Angry Orchard. What are my thoughts on the female Black Widow, Natasha Romanoff or Yelena Belova? Because I like both. But if we're talking Florence Pugh as Yelena Belova, I really like her. Hey, yo. All right. Cheers, lads. It's time. Oh, big trucks, little trucks. Hammerstone and Jake something. Kiss Alex. I would, but I am still possibly contagious, and I don't want to risk getting her sick. Rohi Raju. I have no idea who that is. See if I can get my food. Thank you. Thank you, babe. Former X Division champion. Yeah, I have no idea who Rohi Raju is. All right, we're getting our next entrant in a second here. Oh, it's Laredo Kid. Oh. Who's most likely from TNA being in both Rumbles? What? Zach, I'm either too tired or still recovering to know what you're asking me. Oh, there went Laredo Kid. I did not just get a god dang advertisement on this. Alright, you know what? Fuck you. I'm opening it up in my browser and I'm just muting my desktop audio. I'm opening it because now Sami Callihan's in. Oh, Hammerstone's gone. I'm just opening it up in my other browser. Who from TNA is most likely to appear in the Rumbles next year? Joe Hendry and Jordan Grace. Because Jordan Grace is going to get signed with WWE when that contract's up in a couple months. Oh, hold on. I can do the countdown on TNA Plus. All right, here we go. Who's next? Oh boy, John Schuyler. All right, cool. Finally, food time. Tonight, I've got a pan pizza from Domino's. It is pepperoni, sausage, onions, and mushrooms. And I got, because it was free, I got a side of stuffed cheesy bread with bacon and jalapenos. Now, are the 2 minutes really going by this fast? Bhupinder Gujar. I like Gujar. I think he's got some good potential. Me and a lot of people both all see potential in him. I think, 3-4 years time, he's going to be someone to really watch out for. All right, it's Trent 7. All right, I'm convinced it's every 60 seconds because, like, I'm looking away long enough to get a sip and someone else is coming out. Good to see Trent 7, one half of the L11 NXT Tag Team Champions. Yeah, it's every minute, not every two. They sped it up. All right, it's Casey Navarro. I like Casey Navarro. Of course, he just signed with TNA the other day. I'd love to see him get like an X Division title ring because I like him a lot. Oh, we were actually just watching it on stream a few minutes ago, Ray. Everyone really liked it, myself included. It's a really good show overall. Like, just really good show top to bottom. Especially the Rock stuff. Oh, AJ Francis is out in the last entry. Oh, Rhino time. Here, I gotta look away from the chat because I think you're like 5 seconds ahead of me. So I look over and it's like 3, 2. Hey, it's Rhino. 1. Get him, Rhino. Get his ass, Rhino. All right, who is it next? All right, here we go. I always forget the call your shot is co-ed, so men and women are both in it. Tasha's got a good cutter on her. Yeah, I always forget it's intergender because of the LS11 Universe one. If it was possible for me to do it as intergender, I would. Tomorrow's WrestleMania 30, but also Wednesday, Ray said Dynasty is tomorrow, so I'm confused. Oh, shit. Well, Zach, even if that is the case, keep in mind, Ray pay-per-views start at 5, mine start at 11, so you might just be getting a double pay-per-view day tomorrow. Oh, it's the other good hand. Yeah, so Zach, you guys just gonna get double pay-per-view day tomorrow. Like you're gonna get Mania 31 in the morning, and then you'll get Dynasty later in the day. Oh no, not Navarro! And it's Leon Slater. We are storming through this one. Leon and Javon be a fun tag team. True, true. All right, Jonathan Gresham, and there went Lei Ying Lee. The octopus. Oh man. Oh, I just punched him in the dick. We only had 2 knockouts entries so far, I think. Eh, Trent. It's it's Dirty Denga or JDC. That was good. Yeah, I saw you comment on it, which I was going to respond to yesterday, but again, got sick. Um, yeah, I'm leaving the Mania 31 card a surprise for those that aren't in our Discord, because in the Discord I went ahead and shared the whole thing, but like, I just kind of want people to be able to see it over time. It's a long show, I'll tell you guys that. It goes for almost 3 hours, so it's almost the length of a normal LS11 WrestleMania. When did the system get the US flag back, Gren? Not long ago, right? They've been doing like the whole USA thing lately. Uh-oh. I want to see JDC just get immediately chumped out. All right, well, this is it. Last one is AJ Francis. So no NXT names in this. Yep, Huhada. I really discovered how good pan pizza was, and I don't want to ever go back. And there went Jonathan Gresham. It's either Kaz or Kazarian. Like, it's either Kaz or AJ winning it, isn't it? Oh, it's down payment. I thought it was the payout the other day. And there went Hotch. Yeah, one of those two are going to ruin Hendry's moment after he wins. Yeah, I'm not exactly convinced Joe Hendry. I'm convinced Hendry's beating Nemeth. I'm not convinced he's leaving tonight as champion, though. Yeah, we're down to 4. Everyone's targeting. Oh! You dumbasses! He gored Kaz. Throw Kaz out. Yeah, we're down to Rhino, Kaz, and Francis. Oh my god! Yep, I think we're about to be down to Kaz and Francis. Come on, Rhino. Come on, Rhino! Get in, Rhino! Come on, Rhino! Get him, Rhino! Get his ass! Come on, Rhino. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking Kaz is walking out champion tonight. Fuck all the way off. Yeah, I like it as well, Pierre. I like the concept of that as well. But fuck all the way off. A low blow is gonna have to put down Rhino for a 3 count. Fuck off with that. Alright, main show time. Yeah, TNA's got a TNA. Yeah, the one true constant in the wrestling. TNA's got TNA. It's a little fun thing, by the way. You guys might have noticed it yesterday. I created a new little avatar for myself. It's adorable, right? My mother says it kind of looks like Russell Brand, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. I just think it's adorable. Like, I got a bunch of different little expressions for him as well for thumbnails and stuff. Like, just to show off a couple of them, we got, like, there's the generic one, and then, like, nervous laughter, processing what the fuck I just... Me when Kaz wins the gauntlet, and me when I see Rhea Ripley. Yeah, we're doing national anthem stuff, apparently. I will never forget when Ray and I did that at WrestleMania, and Dad Wood, Ray's dad, just goes, "Hand over the heart, gentlemen. Get it right." Hmm. Peak Jarrett. What did Jeff Jarrett do? What's happening? What did Peak Jarrett do? Excuse me. See if Cena can do another thing he's never done before in his career, and that's be punk for a world title. Yep, time will tell. I was referring to the video package. Gotcha. Now I gotcha. Jey Uso is fast approaching 100 matches in LS11 Universe. He is now, I believe it was 4 away. Drew McIntyre is also a single victory away from 100 wins in the LS11 Universe, which is something that only, I think, 4 other people have accomplished at this point. Which I think is Rhea Ripley, Seth Rollins, Tommaso Ciampa, and Johnny Gargano, and I think maybe Shayna as well. And we are starting out with the X Division title. I don't see Vikingo winning this. I don't think it would make sense for him to win it. I feel like Mike Bailey's in for a pretty long run. But this is going to be a very good match. We're going to witness very good wrestling in this wrestling match. Excuse me. I'm doing my best here, man. And what happened on Dynamite this week?
Lance. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, please, going for the big shot there, but an L kick from Brock Anderson onto Lance Archer.
All right, Brock Anderson was on AEW this week, I guess, despite not being on the roster anymore. Then we got Bandito against Ricochet, which Ricochet picked up the win. Excuse me. Nigel and Roddy's gonna cook. Oh, I'm sure it is. All right, got a Hook and Keith Lee. Keith got the win.
This is going to.
Love seeing Keith Lee get wins. Jesus. Then we had
Thunder Rosa all over the doctor here tonight.
Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker. And Britt Baker got the win. Darby and Jay in the main event. Or was that the main event? Darby beat Jay White. And then Hangman laid out Jay. Then Swerve laid out Hangman, and then MJF laid out Swerve. All right. Can't say I was prepared for that. I don't think I did. God, I'm really uncovering how much I didn't fucking do last week. Because I didn't do Maple Leaf Pro either, it appears. Because Danhausen... Or no, it was LAW where Danhausen got the win. Never mind. It's that I haven't done LAW from last week. Which is a little tough to do, because I don't have renders for half the people in LAW. Like, I have the stuff to make the renders, I just haven't done it yet. Tonight might be the night where I do it. We'll see. Really? Mike Bailey's never won at Bound for Glory. That's actually kind of wild. Kind of a crazy stat with that one. seen him in a while. JPS now taking down Cole Quinn, hammering away on him now. With a right hook into the back, grabs onto JPS, lifts him up, and drops it down on his leg. Cole Quinn with a massive drop kick there. Goes for another back elbow, does Cole Quinn, and Xander with a knee strike to JPS. Hits that neck breaker. That's vintage Xander at this point, isn't it? I suppose so.
Yes, I'm no longer the LAW US champion. That happened.
Cole Quinn's LAW career has started with him losing match after match, perhaps, and now he can turn it around with a US title win.
And it was announced in the Discord earlier today that I am not being cleared to return to LAW anytime soon, and that I am having to bring in an interim LAW GM. Wonder who it'll be. Jesus, Mike Bailey. Like I said, Speedball's probably my pick on this one. Oh, man. What's really nice is that I'm actually getting like an HD stream on TNA Plus for once. Usually it runs in like 480p, and I don't know why. Or it might run in 720p, honestly, at this point, because I have an HD TV, so 720 looks low quality on it. Weird flex, I know. Come on, Speedball. Mike Bailey's one of those guys that's really grown on me in TNA since I started watching it more frequently. And with the crane kick. Getting close to the ultimate weapon, I think. There's that tornado kick. Not yet, I don't think. Well, maybe, yeah. That's it, I think. Oh, no. All right. I do like the crane kick a lot. I think it's really fun. Jesus. Well, also, the ultimate weapon is named after, like, a weapon from Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. So, like, I can't be too upset about a move named after something like that. And then Woods has Limit Break, which is also named after Final Fantasy. They are cooking in this one, man. Mike Bailey is so good. Like, I used to not really get it, but I get it now with Mike Bailey. Like, in the last year or so, I got it. What the hell? What the fuck? That was sick. That was awesome. That was nuts. And there you go. That matchup was sick. I love that. Yeah, we got the Monsters Ball tonight. What's the triple of the triple main event? Oh, right, the ladder match. Or Full Metal Mayhem. All right, we're going to see if NXT star wins a TNA title tonight. I have a slight feeling Wendy and Rosemary might win it. Genuinely. I just want to see someone win a title from the other promotion. Right? I don't feel like that's too much to ask. I know it kind of is to an extent, but Was it like Rosemary? Yeah. Oh, I just realized something I need to check, actually. It's time for one of my favorite games. They just won the belts last night. Are Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin on the roster yet? Oh, this is promising. My God, they got him on the roster page. They actually did it quickly this time. Look at that. They actually got Sabin and Shelley on the roster in pretty quick time. Yet the entire Wyatt Six are still just missing from the roster for some reason. Yeah, I don't really know why. Probably because Motor City's champions, they got them on faster. Well, yeah, that's my assumption as well. I'm also finally getting the results from, what do you call it on there? From last week's Sacrifice. Which, can we just talk about real quick? The fact that I did 2 big retro shows back to back, like, can we just appreciate that for a minute, please? That's all I ask, is just that we take a moment and appreciate the fact that I have done that much while being sick this week. Not to pat myself on the back or anything. Oh yeah, Triple Threat did cook. And like I was talking about this the other day. I went into that with I went into that with the mindset of whoever wins this wins this. And so when Samoa Joe lost, I just kind of rolled with it. I was like, all right, well, that's who won it, so that's what we're doing. Also, because we haven't really gotten to talk about LS11 Universe at all this week. Um, but like we haven't gotten the chance to talk about LS11 Universe much this week here. Because I'm kind of repositioning myself here. I do apologize about that. Um, but Bobby Roode is back. So everyone that was like, "Oh, yeah, Bobby Roode's done as GM, RIP, and all that." Well, seems as if you're wrong, and it's okay to be wrong. How could you have known? Not the pillow. Been a crazy week on the channel, actually. Like, Just going off passes or when Rude was attacked. Well, yeah, that was the idea, was that it was gonna fool you all into thinking that he wasn't coming back. That was genuinely the idea behind why I did the attack, was like, I knew people were gonna be like, all right, well, guess that's the end of Rude as GM. But nope, he's still got as he put it, he's still got a few chair swings left in him, and he's got a pair of boots that need to be laced up if they have, or that can be laced up if they gotta be. So he is ready to throw down if he needs to, it seems. Is he cleared for one more match? Who knows? On Motor City debut blog, and they reunite with her. That's cool. That's nice. You'll love to see that. I will admit, when I did Sacrifice 2008, I genuinely did consider Bobby Roode using a steel chair to win the tag titles, to set up that that's just kind of always been his thing. Even though that didn't start being his thing in LS11, he didn't start doing like the cheap chair shot stuff until Seth Rollins. Like until his match with Rollins at Royal Rumble Season 2. So I kind of like that being like a later in his career thing. Because like we don't call him the chairman, obviously. Like I know it's a joke that like I think Pierre kind of coined calling him that at one point, which I do think is funny. But at the same time, it's like I'm probably never going to actually call him that because Sean Spears. Oh, there's the spear from Rosemary. What are you doing? Rosemary, what are you doing? Um, come on. Come on, sleep paralysis demons. You can do it. Change your finisher to pump handle thunderbolt. What? Oh no! Miscommunication. Not the miscommunication. Wendy, just let go of her. Yeah, I think Spitfire's about to retain. Well, damn. It looks like Rosemary and Wendy are about to turn on each other, too. Yep, spear from Wendy Chu, or from Rosemary. So we'll probably get the blow-off match between them, and then Wendy will be back to NXT. No Earl Hebner wrote a book. Well, you know. There's my guy. I think it's the same clip they showed of Joe Hendry and Nick Nemeth earlier tonight, though. All right, Josh Alexander and Steve Macklin. My favorite TNA Universe show is my least favorite. Oh God, man, I don't know. Least favorite's a tough one because there's a lot that I was just like, yeah, I'm just doing this to do it. Like there were a lot that felt like that, but favorite probably Bound for Glory. Ironically, not the one where Joe Hendry won the title though. I think I liked Bound for Glory where it was Samoa Joe and Jay White more because I felt like that was the better show top to bottom. I love Bound for Glory 3, which is where it was Hendry and Samoa Joe. I do love that one, but I also just feel like Bound for Glory 2 with Samoa Joe and Jay White was the better overall card because you had Hendry and Cardona, you had the Call Your Shot Gauntlet where it was won by Sami Callihan. You had Awesome Kong versus Jordan Grace. Had God, what else? Just a lot of stuff overall that I really liked on that show. Motor City Machine Guns versus FTR as well. That is probably the best tag match ever recorded by me. Because, like, I'm not known for being a tag team match guy at all. That's more Ray's thing. But Motor City and FTR is one of the best tag matches I've ever done. Like, it absolutely cooked, as the kids say. Yeah, exactly. Sting Booker T. I am doing the win losses right now for not for Bound for Glory, for Sacrifice, and I just got to the part where they lose to Beer Money. So, but yeah, no, Bound for Glory 2 is the better overall card. But I do like 3 a lot as well. Oh yeah, I love that tag match last night. It was fantastic. I remember Bullet Club versus Joe. We all thought Jay White was going to win. Yeah, and I was so glad everyone thought that too was going to win because then when it got to the point where Samoa Joe won, it was like, well, what? It was like, well, what the hell's next? And there was a whole nother year of stuff. Shockingly. Let me check that because Alex is out at the party tonight, so. Mhm. All right, finished off the first drink of the night. Well, about to have. Only 2 hours in the stream, finished off the first drink of the night. Oh my god, has my pizza already gotten cold? Not like ice cold, but like room temperature now. So I'll go put it in the fridge between matches because I think after this slice I'm done anyway. What was I looking for? Was GOD and Motor City had gotten more time? Yeah, well, they had time constraints for the show, so I'm sure it's not the last time we'll be seeing that match either. I will say I think one of my favorite parts about Sacrifice '08 was me going, former X Division champion Shark Boy motherfucker. Just something about that was really funny to me. It's like I know what made it funny to me was that no one expected me to say that, first of all. But not only that. Oh yeah, I saw the Usos reunited as well. I saw it was Jay in the hoodie that showed up. God, we've already been live for 2 hours. I wonder what is the people that gave Jay a second chance think about him joining the bloodline, like Randy and other people. Jay rejoining just gave Drew Macho to say, I told you so. Well, yeah, I assume that's probably where they're going to go with that. Oh, ref goes down. Who's going to kick the other in the dick? As Josh Alexander with Dick Kick City, bitch. That's fine, Joel. You can believe in who you want to believe and not believe in who you don't want to believe in. Forgot to do this. I always forget that I forgot to turn on subscriber only chat. That's not targeted at anyone. I know it might seem like it's targeted because we had someone new come in chat. I don't know if you're subbed or not. It's not targeted at anyone. That's just more of a keeps bots out of chat kind of thing. Because I just got a flagged message as well from a bot. So Come on, have Macklin do something. All right, that's. We're just gonna time you out on that one. We're gonna. Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do, but that'll work. That was a little much. I assume Macklin will give a good showing with the whole zip ties thing, but like, it is making him look really good doing it this way. Never thought in Universe we would have a blown up building that has got to be nominated for OMG Mother. Yeah, you're right. It absolutely does. All right, that's it. I think it was smart to have Macklin pass out to that as well. Just checking actually, because he was here earlier. Do I have Ray added as a moderator on this channel? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that might win in a landslide. Just might. That line from Tom Hannafin goes hard. Thoughts on the spinner belt? I have never liked the spinner belt. I have never liked it. All right, Monsters Ball is coming up next. I'm going to very quickly run my stuff downstairs and put it in the fridge. Okay, I'm back. And not a minute too soon. Gonna get a little bit Deathmatch King Matt Cardona tonight. And he's wearing his Ghostbusters outfit. Let's see. That design was good. The rumors were that the title was supposed to go back to the Undisputed title once Cena lost the belt, but it didn't happen because of the belt's popularity. Yeah, that's probably true. All right. Oh, time for the second drink of the night. Oh, man. At least there were no workers in the building when it got blown up. True, true. Although I wouldn't put it past Ray to later reveal that there were workers in that building. Because I mean, at this point we've had a couple of canonical deaths in the LS11 universe, right? We've had a fake death. Who was the fake death? I can't remember right now. Who did I do a fake death with? With Eric Bischoff. That's right. He faked his own death to try and get Dexter Loomis incarcerated. Oh, yeah, several attempts. Although, unless we ever see him again, Chris Jericho is seemingly dead. We haven't seen Chris Jericho in almost a year now. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff right here. I think Matt Cardona wins this. But, like, I'm not exactly batting 1,000 tonight, am I? That was one of the most southern-sounding things I've ever said. I'm not exactly batting 1,000 tonight, am I? Don't know why that's so funny to me that I said it that way. What was the final result of how many people the six tried to attempt to end off? Oh, man, I don't know, man. I lost count. There's a lot, though. The six probably attempted more than anybody. Would you count Sami Zayn's attempt? Yeah. Sami, Sami Zayn for sure is one of them. Um, let's see. They attempted on Sami Zayn. They attempted on, yep, LA Knight. They attempted on. They attempted on Drew because they put Drew through the spotlight right after WrestleMania as well. And then who else? Kevin Owens had his fair share of them attempting to kill him. Yeah, Cody threatened to bash in Asuka and Alba's heads with a sledgehammer. And then, see, now I'm invested. Now I'm trying to think of like who all they attempted. Count Survivor Series, Aldis. No, I wouldn't say Aldis tried to kill Cody at Survivor Series. I wouldn't say that. Because now I'm just kind of going through and thinking of like who all did Cody face in that reign. Like the one person Cody didn't defend against in that reign that I kind of wish he had was AJ Styles, but it just never really worked out. Let's see. Who else? Oh! Through the table. Or no, through the door, excuse me. He really showed him the door on that one. Oh no. Not the damn tax. Oh, and he's shoving him in the mouth. Oh, Jesus. I hate thumbtacks. I can't look when they do thumbtacks. Oh, dear God. Oh, why? Mmm. No, thank you. Fucking no, thank you. How many doors do they have into this ring? That's 3 doors. That is more doors than there were in my old apartment. It's a true story, by the way. I only had 2 doors in my old apartment, not counting the exit. Thank you, Brantley. Oh my God. He's got a new little black bag. What happens now? Oh, it's just more tax. It's just more tax, because why not? So green barbed wire bat. Oh, it's covered in ectoplasm from Ghostbusters. Do 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 do. It is funny that Cardona's out here dressed like a Ghostbuster. My wife is at a Halloween party downtown in the city we live in. I'm not there because I'm not a big party guy, and also it's the only time I've really ever picked to do a watch along instead of doing something with her. Very rare I do that. That and me being sick also. Oh, Jesus! But my wife sent me a picture that apparently there was an Ecto 1 downtown at the party. Is PCO just going to kind of win? Is that what's about to happen here? Looks like it. Yeah, PCO just kind of wins. Why not, I guess. Gargano versus Randy at Cyber Sunday was basically a murder attempt. Yeah, on both sides a little bit. Jesus, Cardona. I don't do these kind of matches too often. It's not really my thing. Why not more tax, I guess, Zach? Why not? Oh, yeah, Bronson Reed attempted murder on 4 different people at Hell in a Cell. Or inside the cell. And we have not seen LA Knight or Karrion Kross or Johnny Gargano since. So, you know, Nick Aldis will be in the World Cup. We should have been seeing him tomorrow, but I'm definitely not getting the World Cup out tomorrow, I'll tell you that. I'd be fucked if I tried to do the World Cup tomorrow. I might get NXT done tomorrow, that's about it. I am actually pretty excited for you all to see WrestleMania tomorrow as well. I think that's going to be a really fun show. All right, Moose and Mike Santana. Forgot this match was happening, honestly. Imagine if KO hit that package pile driver on the concrete. We'd have had a very different winner to that match. Moose. Oh, man. I do think it's funny now that, like, of course, we've only seen one retro TNA show, so it's very probable that Samoa Joe had more than the 2 reigns we've seen from him in LSL Universe so far with the TNA title. But I do think it's kind of funny to think about Moose's first TNA title reign now is canonically 28 days long. His second one, 570 something days or something like that. Yeah, Armageddon was just full of attempts. I have a feeling it's going to be a Santana win on this one. I think the system loses it all tonight. I feel like they're leading to... Because, like, it's no secret that a while back they taped Moose getting kicked out of the system. Like, right after Slammiversary, they taped that. So I am still holding on to a stupid, false sense of belief that, I'm still holding on to a stupid, false sense of belief that, they're actually going to air that someday. Yeah, Bronson has been trying to just kill everybody. And now he's going into a title match at SummerSlam, so, you know. Am I huffing the cobium? Yeah, just a little bit, honestly. And it might just be in part because I cannot stand the, I cannot stand the system. Like, cannot stand the system, quite honestly. Find them quite annoying, even. And Bronson and Rowan Nathan might actually get what's been coming to him. And 2 more. Priest and Corbin on Monday, and then 2 more monsters next week. Which that monster match will be revealed on Monday. It does sometimes shock me that WWE hasn't gotten Moose yet. Like, it shocked me a little bit that TNA was able to keep him when his contract came up a couple years ago. And they've got him until 2027, I think, now, because I think he re-signed in 22. They've either got until 27 or 28. I know he signed a 5-year deal within the last 2 years. Moose in the long tights also keeps throwing me off. Like, I know it's something he debuted a couple months ago, but it's just a weird change. Like, it's like when Nemeth did it, or when Kofi did it, or Lashley. Like, when guys I'm so used to seeing in shorts or tight, or like trunks, go to tights, it's so weird. And just like Nemeth, Lashley, and Kofi are the first three I can think of. I know there's plenty of others. Tyson Kidd did it the other way around. He went from long tights to shorts. Claudio, that's another one. Claudio went from trunks to tights. Cody went from trunks to tights. There's plenty to think of. Watching old NXT on PO, I was weird to see Rollins trunks. Yeah, Rollins did it, but it was from NXT to main roster, so it was a little different. But yeah, I get what you mean. So that's a very valid option as well. I hadn't even thought of that one. He was in the trunks at ROH in the Indies, so he debuted at NXT in the trunks. Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. Kevin Nash is officially going in a championship history section on the website tonight. Because I'm adding the TNA Legends title to the website tonight. / television title. / global title. Why does JDC have a chain? Down. Oh! Thought that was it. Kevin Nash in title history. I mean, like, he's held belts in his career, so it's not a huge surprise that it was eventually going to happen in the LS11 title history, right? Oh! And Santana with the dub. All right, Mike Santana with the dub. No, I got Solid Mix. Like I said, I know I'm definitely not batting 1,000 tonight by any means, but I'm predicting a Masha victory here because Jordan Grace's contract is getting pretty close to being up. And I don't think she's sticking around. Like I said, I'm predicting a Masha victory here. I just think tonight's the night. Tonight's the night you pull the trigger. All right, website updates are finally up for the most part. LAW's not been added for updates yet, so it still shows me as the U.S. champion, but that will get done later. I'm probably going to see off this drink and call it. I know a lot of people, myself included, liked it back in 2021 when I got just absolutely shit-faced on Bound for Glory. And, like, I forget even if I made it to bed or not that night. I think I did. I don't remember how I got there. I was living alone, but I did wake up in bed the next day. So, that was good. But I want to be able to remember tonight, so I want to not be absolutely toasted. Oh. All right. Don't really know how to respond to that. But good for you guys, I guess, Zach. But yeah, I just got this feeling that tonight's Masha's time, man. I feel like it's her time to win. Mhm. How many matches all the man? I think two. This, and I think the Full Metal Mayhem's up next. Because they're saying this is the triple. They keep calling it like the triple main event. So my assumption is that Full Metal Mayhem is up next, and then Hendry and Nemeth. Also, big congrats to Ray today on his first successful defense of the LS11 Grand Championship. We're not out of here yet. Oh, man. Whoa, what the? What the hell was that? That was sick. Excuse me. I think Mosh is about to do it. Not off the burning hammer, but I think it's about to happen, man. Well, oh, never mind. Just waiting on Jade to turn heel on Belair. I mean, it'll probably happen closer to WrestleMania if I'm honest, Zach. So, Wouldn't hold your breath on it happening anytime soon. Come on, Masha. Oh, hits the pile driver. She got her! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Masha. Hell yeah. Oh no, and it's not main eventing? Hendry's not even main eventing? They're not putting the fucking belt on him. Like, I love the Hardys and all. And I get it, they're gonna send the crowd home happy after they fucking ruin our nights with Joe Hendry losing, but like, you're not gonna have the TNA World Title main event your biggest show of the year? He's not winning. Because, you know, the story never ends and shit, I guess, for bleach blonde baby faces that got themselves over. That was a fantastic Knockouts title match. Yeah, not to bury that at all. Oh, God. Kaz is fucking walking out of this with the belt. And maybe we'll get Joe with the title in like 6 months when his contract's almost up anyway. All right. All together now, folks.
All the ups and downs, Quick Fight Group built the foundation to get a TNA World Championship match. And I'm going to say the one thing that I know and that people around the world know, and that is that we believe.
Oh, hold on. We're going to video package first. You guys hearing this? All right, now then. Why does he have a fucking chainsaw? Why does he have a fucking chainsaw? I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Because they love him in London, and Paris, and Tokyo, America, Scotland, and Canada, and Mexico. They're saying, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. All together, everybody. All right. This is it. This is what we all been believing for. Zach, I'll save that joke for if it happens. Tonight is the night to believe.
The following contest is set for one fall is for the TNA World Championship. When the bell rings, your special guest referee will be Frankie Kazarian.
The current speed champion in LS11 Universe, Frankie Kazarian, leader of the Kaz Dojo. I don't know. I've been thinking about that too, about if Frankie could cash in during the match or not.
Introducing the challenger. From Scotland, weighing 252 pounds of pure affection. These are two problems.
Come on, Joe.
His opponents from Cleveland, Ohio, weighing 206 pounds. He's defending champion, the wanted man.
Come on, Joe.
Unexpected hostile territory here in Detroit.
Detroit does not seem to like Cleveland, Ohio.
The crowd is obviously with its emotions behind Joe Hendry. And you can see Frankie Kazarian holding up the TNA World Championship, smiling at it. Remember, he holds the Call Your Shot Gauntlet Trophy. Will he call this down the middle?
Come on, Joe. I'm all in on watching this one. Come on, Joe.
Pay-per-view main event world title on the line. Thousands of people chanting that they believe in him. Will it be a storybook ending or soul-crushing continuation of the journey Hendry's been on since the beginning? You're Nick Nemeth. How do you navigate this situation?
Oh, yeah, I haven't done that with Cody yet. I'll get to it.
Before. There's a reason he has all those athletes here listed at the beginning of the matchup. He's been in this match, business, 2 decades now. This is not his first time in hostile territory. Nick Nemeth is sticking to the fight. Palpable in the air. This sold-out crowd here.
You gotta cut me slack, Zach. I'm sick, remember?
Joe Hendry has to believe in himself, because he's the one in between the ropes right. He's the only one who can get that job done. And these people out here are chanting by the sea. Shoulder stab, and it's hit on his area. Anything about it, I embrace the environment here. Again, not unfamiliar territory, but I lean into it. I'm going to try to win over these people, try to change that energy, try to change that dynamic. You be who you are. At the same time, it's Eric. It's a special guest referee, so it's to go above and beyond the way of I mean, one thing I think about is Frankie Kazarian can call his shot whenever he wants. Somebody falls off the top rope, Kazarian can call a shot. Somebody takes a dive to the outside, hurts himself, Frankie Kazarian can call his shot.
Yeah, they pretty much just confirmed Frankie could cash in mid-match.
Raw strength. The stalling suplex.
What the hell is Joe doing?
Now turning his attention back to the wanted man with the wanted title. Now it turns around into a neck breaker. The crafty veteran knowing exactly when to make this move. Now begins that machine gun like barrage of elbows that he's patented over the years. But they love counting here in Detroit. Shots to the heart, trying to hold on to the championship and a kick out to, again, Kazarian. A standard, normal pace for that count. So maybe you'll stop lambasting him a little bit. It's that early, Ray Wall. Trying to set up for the DDT there, and this is the thing we talked about with Joe Hendry. It's the mental fortitude, but the physical strength. strongest wrestler ever in TNA. I believe that is one thing I
Come on, Joe.
Rumbling every given moment, every opportunity for Joe Hendry. Series of fights there by Joe Hendry. Strategy we've seen chosen by Nemesis opponents, but it's working for Hendry. Now once again scooping up the champ. The power of Hendry on display. Fall slam for the Scotsman.
Come on, Joe. God, this place is rabid for Hendry to win it. TNA, don't TNA it.
You've got a huge advantage. Kazarian on top of this. Joe Hendry is down to an 8 nickname. It's all over him. The kid step Hall of Famer trying to squeeze the life out of Hendry. Kazarian right there. See if Hendry gives up. Hendry back up to his feet. That packed his strength, able to muscle his way back up. Oh, Hendry trying to win the title. Oh, and a kick out. Act 2. Now the ankle lock goes Hendry. The ankle lock he used against Josh Alexander. And victory road. Now Hendry follows Mammoth rolling through, keeps a hold of the ankle lock. Here's this move against Josh Alexander. That's arguably one of the best in the world. Will Nemeth suffer the same fate? Nemeth is crawling, scratching.
Come on, Joe.
For those ropes. And Nemeth gets the bottom rope. Kazarian with authority breaking up that submission. Making sure everybody knows he's the dog in charge of this fight. It's into an uppercut. I will say this about Kazarian's a 2 count earlier on. He nearly hit the canvas for 3. So far, Kazarian has been down the middle. Should never doubted it. Now, fighting up here in dangerous territory. Never trying to get his wrist there right underneath the chin. Just right in the throat of Joe Hendry. They created a little bit of an opening. Now Hendry willing himself to
Come on. Nice. Nice.
capitalize. Can't go for the cover. Kazarian stops count.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're not going to call your shot. You're going to call the match. And this is where he's going to start calling it in favor of Nemeth, isn't it? Yep. And now Kaz starts to screw Hendry.
It's not pretty, but it is legal. Now, try to set up for danger zone.
I'm almost expecting Kaz to take a wicked ref bump at some point.
Could this be the moment for Hendry to strike?
Oh, that's a nice DDT.
counter there from the TNA World Champion. Emmett, who prides himself on being one of the best wrestlers in the world, appears to like give him that moniker. But he's having a hard time putting Hendry away here tonight. Emmett up to the top turnbuckle went with a crossbody.
Oh, Joe does the roll through.
Strength of Hendry on display yet again. Up onto the shoulders. Great strength by Hendry.
Through with an AA.
An incredible counter, an incredible display of strength, but still not enough to put
Hendry with the AA. I did not see that one coming. He's trying to manifest the John Cena match, and I respect the absolute hell out of it.
that Phil bubble where he thought maybe he could call his shot. You know, he's called this one pretty straight. Emmett and Hendry trying to focus on each other. It's all about the TNA World Championship tonight. Our biggest event of the year, bound for glory.
What a kick!
Emmett might be a little loopy after that one. Now dragging Hendry out to no man's land here, out on the apron. Dangerous location for both these competitors. Strike it, but by Hendry. And it's Hendry who's on wobbly legs. Joe Hendry connects with the cutter. Great counter.
Come on, Joe.
On the outside of the ring, Tom can't win the title out there. Got a 3 by Kazarian.
Is Nemeth going to stop him from doing the trophy this time?
It is here. Hendry's down on the outside of the ring. Emmett, the champion, is down on the outside. And there we go. He's gone. He's gone for it. He's gone for another rest. Kazarian is calling for an official. He's going to call his shot.
They could do the call his shot thing, and Hendry might end up pinning Kaz. Oh, JBL! 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 Holy shit! Come on, Joe! JBL, just all I'm asking, John, please keep your hands off Joe Hendry. John, please keep your hands off Joe Hendry. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There's and Ryan Nemeth getting dropped too. Oh no! Please, no! TNA! Don't fucking TNA it!
Somehow pulling his way back into the ring.
Please don't fucking TNA it! Danger Zone. New ref. Oh!
Oh! Oh! He kicked out! Come on! Come on! Please! Please! No! No! Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, I'm this fucking close to being done with TNA, man. Like, I'm this fucking close. Oh, dude, because it was about 25. Fuck you. No, not because they didn't put the belt on my favorite. Because they didn't put the belt on the guy that's the biggest thing in wrestling right now. Because they continuously make stupid fucking decision after stupid fucking decision. I'm running out of defenses for TNA.
John Wakefield has left his fingerprints on this meteoric rise of entry that's been snuffed out. What the hell happened?
Like,
Chaos and questions at the end of the world title bout and Bound for Glory. Bound for Glory marks entries suffering. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we do have to turn our attention. This was the countdown to Bound for Glory, the 2024 Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
fuck off.
Honors of my career to induct my close personal friend, an amazing man, an amazing friend, in the pillar of this company and the world of professional wrestling. Please help me in welcoming TNA Wrestling Hall of Famer Bob Ryder. I need everyone to rise up out of your seats. Let's hear it from one of your own, the main right. I don't deserve this because I didn't earn it.
I fucking skipped going to a Halloween party with my wife to watch this shit. Like,
It's my distinct pleasure and one of the biggest honors of my career to induct my close personal friend, an amazing man, an amazing friend, of this company. And I have to go. It needs to be my faith. It needs me to be a better person, to leave this planet a little bit better than when I found it. And that's my goal. That's always been my goal. God bless you. I love you. And let's have a hell of a pay-per-view tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a spectacular night. Quite the story. Congratulate the two newest members of TNA Hall of Fame, Rhino and Bob Ryder. Build this company with your blood, sweat, and tears. Now the legacies stand amongst the greats as we continue in 2025 with the new era where we will continue to make history.
like, I'm not even fucking interested anymore. Oh boy, the Hardys are gonna win titles in their fucking 50s or whatever, however fucking old they are at this point. 40s, whatever.
TNA Genesis is back Sunday, January 19th in Dallas, Texas. The pre-sale that is exclusive for TNA Plus subscribers begins on Wednesday, November 13th, and then the on sale for the general public begins on Monday, November 18th at TNA Wrestling.com. And not only that, we want to take a second and shout out our friends at Cutthroat Promotions next weekend, Saturday, November 2nd. If he is headline 3, baby, in my hometown of Chicago, Illinois. Get your tickets available now at Ticketmaster.com. That is coming up this weekend in Chicago. The weekend in TNA Wrestling. I'm looking forward to the next time TNA Impact will be coming to a city near you. Don't get now, we'll be in Fayetteville, North Carolina for 2 nights of TNA Impact. And then join us as we go down to WrestleGate with the turning point for the state of North Carolina on November 29th. Tickets on sale now at WrestleGate.com. We'll be live on TNA Plus for Tournament 1. We'll be live for Final Resolution on Friday, December 13th in Atlanta, Georgia. And TNA Impact is at Saturday in Atlanta on December 14th. And this week on Impact falls on Halloween. It's going to be a special spooky episode. We have some top-notch matches, including the big team of Hammerstone and Jim Sunday taking on Sammy Callahan and PCO. Also, it's something Women's Division Championship early on tonight. El Hijo del Vikingo will be in action this Thursday on Halloween edition of Impact. And First Class will take on the Rascals team for the first time in TNA since June of this summer. Looking forward to that, but now it's time for the conclusion of our triple main event. It is Full Metal Mayhem. The TNA World Tag Team titles will be suspended high above the ring. Detroit, Michigan, are you ready for one more ride into the extreme? The wrestling world and stop wrestling, get up, maybe somebody moves, maybe somebody just go, maybe dance. Try to fight the system. System fights back. Everybody was hoping and praying. All they got was a system reboot.
Here are your winners. You, TNA World Championship,
One thing, if we would have lost them to better men, that's not the case. We lost them to a crooked system, a system that continues, bends, and breaks the rules to keep whatever they
I just.
If I were you, I'd keep your eyes on the match between ABC and the Hard Boys. Because it just might have some pretty serious implications. I found the float.
You're at the right place at the right time, and nothing is going to stop the heart.
They were paying attention. They played for the competition.
You guys think you're going to get out of something? You're going to say, oh, the hardest and interesting about the bloody. It's going to be a full metal mayhem match.
Slower, still, extreme. You just watch that ABC is going to kick your ass.
Biggest show of the year, boys. With the lights of the bright. Just the way the system likes it. Right now, we take a look at the taglines. This is the ABC's contractual rematch from Victory Road. The Hardys own victories against Edwards and Myers from before and after Victory Road in tag team matches. Meanwhile, the system's tag team titles will be suspended high above the ring tonight for Full Metal Mayhem. It is the first time in 9 years in a Full Metal Mayhem matchup that the championships will be suspended above the ring. And Ray Walt, there are the TNA World Tag Team titles above the venue here at Wayne State University.
I don't even care anymore, Zach. I quite honestly don't care anymore. At this point, just let the fucking guy's contract run out and he'll go to WWE.
Reimagine. You see the instruments of destruction adorned with the artwork of the charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy, a man who's left his imprint on pro wrestling as a whole. Him and Matt now leave it in a physical matter as this one gets ready to kick off our main event, last of a triple main event here at Lord. It has been a historic evening for TNA Wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Fucking agree, Brantley. Fucking couldn't agree more. I'm debating cracking open one more of these cans just to see this shit off. Like, yeah, this show's had good matches with Masha and Jordan and the X Division title, but like,
We sit here tonight, just 1 week removed from the 25th anniversary of the tag team ladder match that put the Hardys.
so like, when the fuck's his contract up again? He says like end of next year, right?
Matt Hardy talked about it at the press conference they've been in wrestling going into their 4th decade.
Oh, the ring is decorated in like a Jeff Hardy painted canvas. All right.
Jeff Hardy being able to walk away with the titles, or are you looking at the team that could play spoil their fairy tale ending?
next. The team of the
Motor City Machine Guns, the ultimate X, the only team to have beaten Saban and Shelley in that match of a 2-on-2 style championship ultimate X match. Maybe that plays in their favor. Tables, ladders, chairs, that is the hardest matchup. If the team fell with the guns in their matchup, maybe they can do it with the Hardys and Bears. A special thanks to our entire production team for tonight's broadcast. Our executive producer, Josh Matthews, our director, Kenny Smith, director of television production, Art Soul, Eric Tompkins, technical director, Emmanuel Montanari, vice president of production, Dan Weil, our camera operators, audio team, satellite engineers, as well as the entire TNA team here and at home. We thank all of you for making tonight possible. You talked earlier about the 80s team could be the spoiler for the Hardys story here, but I think it's this team, the system, who's going to make it a point to spoil everybody's story here at Battle of the World. Full Metal Mayhem match. Matt Hardy is forced. Jeff Hardy.
All right, just go ahead and say it, Zach.
situation, we are truly looking at full metal mayhem. Say colorful matchups. It's given a whole new identity here. The creativity, artistry, reflecting the artistry of pro wrestling as a whole. This entire match, this entire night to a head. It's over. No disqualifications. The first team to unlock the championship map will be declared the TNA World Champions. Team wants it bad more than the others. Those tag team championships. The Hardys rushed Edwards into the ABC after Myers in the system. I mean, plenty of enemies throughout 2024 in TNA. If there's one thing that's going to keep the system down in this matchup, it is the shared hatred, the shared disdain that people like the Hardys and the ABC have for the system as a whole. It's a classic. It's a classic. They hate us if they have some. The ABC and the Hardys working together. Put some poetry in motion as we saw this past week on Impact. They meet tag team matchups. The system against the Hardys and the ABC. And look, that's all well and good, and that's all cute. But eventually, these teams are going to have to face each other. Only one team can win. Seeing the thing that the ladder match that sparked the Hardys was great popularity. Just about 25 years ago, almost exactly. October 17th, 1999, once upon a time.
I mean, I don't really know how to react to that one, Zach. I don't really see Joe and Drew ever being like a alliance in WWE, given one is a super over babyface and the other is a monster heel. Doesn't really make much sense outside of they're both from Scotland and they've wrestled each other on the indies.
These guys are they're swinging. They're going to be swinging little masterpieces here. And Myers is trying to get out of dodge here. Hughes is trying to escape here in Detroit. Right through the barricade. And again, there are no chaos on the provocations. That can lead you to go anywhere. But it's going to end up back in the ring high. Above the ring to win those titles. It's the vendetta that the Hardys and the ABC against the system is coming into play here. There's a lot of emotion. Nobody can blame them as the action spilling all over here. This is the level of vitriol that the system had brought out of everybody seemingly in TNA. You and I have talked about ad nauseam the fact that the system attacked Jeff Hardy, sent him to the hospital back in July in Philadelphia. Attacked Rebecca backstage.
I don't want to do this anymore, man. I just want to go to bed. Like, I'm out of interesting shit to say. I was expecting to be on cloud 9 at this point, and that is just quite simply not the case, obviously. Oh, man. Ow.
tables, ladders, chairs, everywhere. Beautiful to look at. Horrendous to take. Especially if you're Eddie Edwards. Straight Hardy attacking Edwards. And Matt Hardy is climbing to the top of the ladder. And clear vision of the Hardys to remove the system. The TNA World Tag Team Champions with the equation early.
And down goes Eddie through a table.
Driving Eddie Edwards through the one through the masterpiece. The way back to the
Ow, my head. We're starting to get that I've been drinking tonight headache. It's like the wind has just been taken out of myself. It really has, man. It really has. Like, at this point, it's just like, just fucking get it over with, man. Get the belts down for the Hardys. Because let's at least fucking pull the trigger on them, I guess. Pull the trigger on a couple near 50-year-olds. Like, just... And I like the Hardys, right? I do like the Hardys. Like, I do like Matt and Jeff, I do. But I'm just also like... Now I'm kind of glad I haven't bought tickets to go to TNA in December. Like, I will keep doing TNA stuff to do, like it's tough, man, because, like, now I almost don't even want to do fucking start to finish of TNA. I just might do the pay-per-views and not the weekly stuff at this point. And no, it's not like, oh, you're gonna change your entire plan all because one guy lost a match. Like, no, it's because, like, I know this is... it's like, I know, it's like, because I know this happens a million times to more than just Joe Hendry. It happens to Monty Brown. It happens to Desmond Wolfe, Nigel McGuinness. It happens to fucking James Storm. It happens to, like... anyone and everyone that seems like they should be world champion. That gets so over with the crowd. Like...
teams like ABC can be building for the future themselves. They want to create their own legacies. Now that they're here, they're a part of this. Easiest to party on the ladder. This is a very, very dangerous situation here. Curious position. Double stop. And Hardy bouncing off of the steel ladder, and that was one.
hell? What the hell? Why not? I mean, someone's got to go through that giant painted wooden board at some point, I guess. Yeah, that's assuming Ray ends up actually taking them to AEW. He and I haven't talked about it in a while. I need to ask him again at some point. Jesus. I act like it's still up in the air, but it's like he requested them during the ending of TNA forever ago, so it's more likely than not that that's where they're gonna go, is to one of his shows. But I need to talk to him about it again and figure it out. Not tonight, obviously, because shit faced a little bit. Oh, I'm not shit faced, but I am drunk a little bit, buzzed maybe. Boy, and now the system are beating up everyone with chairs. I swear to God, if this show ends with the system winning. All the painted tables. How long did Jeff Hardy hyperfixate on this? Like, that's true. It's true. Like, I've been making this joke a lot more since I got my actual diagnosis. It's like, autistic people kind of have a sense to. It's like the scene in Into the Spider-Verse where Miles and Peter's spider sense start setting one another off. That is how autistic people are with registering one another. It's genuinely true. Because I have that moment pretty often, especially as a substitute teacher. I can tell when a kid is on the spectrum similar to me. I'm high functioning. I can tell when there's other high functioning. Jeff Hardy, very much on the high functioning spectrum. Like, bro just hyperfixates on these paintings and his music and everything. Same way I hyperfixate on my art sometimes. Oh, for God's sake. I guess we gotta break each and every one of these tables tonight, huh?
To the Hardys, through their own tables. Has the field been cleared enough for the system to climb back to glory, reclaim their tag team titles?
All right, there we go. Now Cody's been added to the website. Oh, everyone's happy. Yep, all tables must suffer. Like, I swear, if the system just wins. Like, if the system just wins, what a fucking slap in the face this show will have been. Like, next June is when my TNA Plus subscription runs out. I am not renewing it next year. I'm just not. They got to do a lot of big changes if I'm going to ever stay on TNA Plus. In part, I got to be able to watch the shows in better than fucking 480p on my TV. I don't know what the deal is there.
Challenge in this environment, Ray. Well, you've got to go outside the ring and grab a ladder and take advantage of these precious seconds. Now you got to set it up. That thing still got to climb. That 1-2 sweep is devastating. And every second they can't get up there is another second for an opponent to come in. Look, there's Edwards in the corner of the ring. Edwards cuts down Ace Austin, but Chris Bay continuing to climb.
God, there's still like 3 tables that need to be destroyed.
Levels the playing field. It's a 2-on-1 situation here with the ABC. Ace Austin has got a bit of a jump ahead of him if he wants to get to a title belt. Sometimes these matches are like getting so tables, ladders, and chairs. Sometimes drastic moments calling for drastic measures. Oh, this is certainly that. Thrown right to the eye. Again, no disqualifications. There's Edwards. Just a reach away from the titles.
Jesus.
Perfect. Look at that. Intercepted on the ladder. Austin starting to climb. Again, he's a little bit of a ways away from those titles. He's trying to reposition the ladder. Just on top of it. What is he thinking? And Bay trying to help him out, trying to drag the ladder closer to the center of the ring.
Oh, he's walking the ladder, which is a rather dangerous thing to do, by the way. I've done it a few times myself. Hardy's just been laying there for like 10 minutes, by the way. Jeez.
People here can't believe it. I was like speechless. And the titles still hang in the balance.
Apparently Joe Mashup's put out a new mod pack. I put out two. He put out a Halloween pack. That will help for ARW. Fucking what's it called? I literally created it the other day. It's gonna Power Trip, ARW Power Trip. Which, for those that haven't, Jesus. But yeah, Joe Mashup's Halloween pack includes Megan Fox, a mystery edition, Peacemaker, Homelander, Joker from the 90s animated series, Ghostface, Michael Myers, and a couple others. So having Peacemaker will be nice. But yeah, for those that don't know, ARW Power Trip is another new series for members and Patreons, which is going to be, to an extent, the return of ARW. In a way, it's just going to be like 2 to 4 bonus matches a week once I'm healed up. You know, healed up mainly here, because this whole stream has been hell on my throat, by the way. Like, this whole stream has been hell on my throat. And I still got to stream, or I still got to record, and I still got to stream tomorrow for Halloween Havoc.
Legend of the broken parties is intertwined with real mayhem here in TNA. Who could forget the great war once upon a time when the Hardys were willing to win against Decay years ago? Jeff Hardy's beginning to climb. See him put in his fire in the line.
Jesus, Jeff! Jeff, you're 47! Fucking stop! Please! Jeff, you're 47! Fucking stop with that shit. You're terrifying me, dude, and not in the fun way. Jeff, you are literally old enough to be my father. Yeah, let that sink in for a minute. Jeff's the same age as my dad. Let that sink in. Jeff Hardy could be my father. It's alright, we all know Jack Black's my dad. Oh boy, it's Alicia with her fucking stupid neck brace. Oh my god, is Matt gonna twist fate her? Is Matt about to twist a fate her? Please tell me Matt's gonna twist a fate her. Yes! Jeff and Matt are still standing. And Jeff and Matt are at the top. And they're champions. Good job, boys. Hardy's with the dub. Like, I'm glad they're the champions and all, but like, yeah, like I figured they were winning, especially with the ring all painted up by Jeff, but like, I don't know, man. I just feel like I wasted my evening. All right. Yep, we'll do it all again tomorrow. We'll do it all again. We're doing a sequel and all that. All right, cool. Normally this is where I'd stay live for like another 30 minutes or something, but I just want to go to bed. Like, clean up my mess in here, feed the cats, go to bed. All right, well, that was that. Like, all right, well, I won't forget to hit stop stream this time like I did yesterday, because apparently that stream stayed up for like an extra hour and a half on accident. So, see you guys tomorrow.